Hey D. Hello D. Hey D, could you hear me? Sound check. Just got up. It's 9 p.m. Okay, good. Going to Diamond Dot. It's the wolves. Now that you're here, I can show you. See the background here? I painted that before I start doing the diamond dots. And if you follow, the best way to do it is use parchment paper. You take off the clear cellophane and you put the parchment paper on it. Then you can paint the edges without messing up the picture. And it peels right off. And I do it in sections like this. And then for this one, I'm using rhinestones. It's like a mirror. Awesome. No, I haven't been diamond dotting a lot. All my extras. You didn't look into that yet? You should. It makes the picture a lot better. Yeah, I got those. The rhinestones, or they called sparkles. Then I got the ABs. This is a rainbow color on white. And I'm not so organized. These are just rhinestones. And these ones is the entire set of the rhinestones. All the colors they have in the rhinestones. Now that's just the rhinestones. I got other ones too. I got some that glow in the dark. Yeah, I got the day glows. I got all kinds of them. These are the glow in the dark ones. And these are what I put my diamond dots in. And so I don't forget what numbers these are because each one of these diamond dots are numbered. So I just write the number of the diamond dot on there. When I'm done with these, wipes right off. Dry erase markers. Oh, here, I'll show you these now. This is my light board. That's my small light board. That was the first light board I bought. Then when I found out they got bigger diamond dots, I had to get a bigger light board. This one. See that? So big I can't even get the whole picture in the frame. The big one cost me $28, and it came with a bunch of accessories. It came with a little stand. Got this stand, which I never used. don't know if I showed you these beadwork. This is what they call an amulet bag. They put stuff inside. And I got that one. Where's all my viewers? Damn! Can't get nobody over here to watch. Saturday night, they all must be out. Going to Texas. What are you going to do in Texas? That's a long trip. Yep, and you'll sleep most of those hours. And when you pack your luggage, never, ever put fragile stickers on your luggage. Because once it goes through the baggage department at the airport, guess what? They see that fragile sticker on there, guaranteed whatever's in there will be busted. I don't know why they do it, but they do. And another good advice, don't ever, ever piss off an airport employee. Because if you do, Guaranteed, your luggage will end up on the other side of the world. And never put anything valuable in your luggage, even if you got a lock on it. Airport employees got master keys. They can unlock any piece of luggage. I used to work at the airport, so that's how I know all this stuff. Where's everybody? I already had coffee. Gonna have to check my sugar pretty soon here. Yeah, my sugar level goes up and down. More up than down. That's why I gotta constantly watch it. I don't want to die again. That was painful. And I got about 6 lives left. Might have to borrow some more lives from my cats. Hey, someone else popped in here. Wonder who that could be. Oh, you heard of Blue Unicorn, right? That's a silver unicorn. Quiet night for Saturday. 2:55. Time for some insulin. Okay, I'm good for a couple hours now. I don't talk a lot when I diamond dot. If I talk a lot, then I don't do no diamond dots. And someone else is here too, but they haven't said anything, so I don't know who it is. But they did give me a like. There's got to be someone that likes me. Maybe it's Boltonator. So I planted my crops for summer harvest. Have a nice selection of produce then. Won't catch me paying $3 for an artichoke. Not when I got it in my garden for free. Why is it everybody has Boltonator's phone number but me? I even told him, give me your goddamn number. He's like, why? I go, so I can wake your ass up when you zonk out. Did he give it to me? No. It's not like I'm going to call him up 4 o'clock in the morning and say, are you awake? You don't have his number, so how you calling him? Skype? See how I do that? Section at a time. Instead of one color all the time, section. See if you got enough of these. This is my cheat sheet. Has all the numbers on there for this painting. The 828. A lot of people will take off that cellophane and they'll go buy one color at a time. But by the time you get done with it, you find out you missed one. Not only that, take off that cellophane, you get your fingerprints all over it. The glue starts getting untacky. From top to bottom. And I don't like that one. I just do sections. 820. There's 840. Now, last week I went live stream. Went over to the Buffalo. See how they were doing. There was 8 of them I found. That means 4 were missing. And I took a little ride up the coast. Showed everybody the waves. Showed them a beach. And we got someone else popped in. Got 3 people in here, 2 legs. Give me that leg. Whoever it was left. Eh. It's not interesting, whoever it was. Oh well. If I can't make them happy, nobody can. What did I do last night? I don't remember what I did last night. I was on my painkillers, I know that. My painkillers. Vicodins. And there's one. I don't take too many of these. Too many of them are not good for you. But I keep on getting them. If I don't get them, they'll cut me off. Then I can never get them. Vicodins are opioids, and they are extremely hard to get. You get all these people out there on the black market selling them and ruining it for everyone because they're selling it to drug addicts, and these drug addicts, they don't care. They overdose on them, and it screws it up for everybody. What? This is my collection. They're all filled. And that's the reason I got so many. If I don't get them, I'll lose it. And it takes forever to get them back if you get them back. Government's cracking down on that crap. Instead of punishing those that are giving them to drug addicts, and they're not punishing the drug addicts, so they punish the people that really needs it. That's America for you. I gotta fix this light board. I broke the connection inside. Crap. Okay. Fine. Don't want to light up now. There we go. Another person's in here. Give me the light. Hit the light. Okay, don't hit the light. It's not like I do this for money. I just do to see if I could do it. Yeah, we're down to one person. We're down to you, D. You're the only one here. The other two left. And I still don't know who they were. The mystery YouTubers. And I got a notification today that I could do a podcast. Hell, I got trouble doing live streams. I hope this one comes out better than I expected to. My wolves. Hey D, what kind of coffee you drink over there? Arabic coffee or steak coffee? Like Folgers, Maxwell House, Taster Choice. Yeah, I guess that too because I get coffee from my machine too. Starbucks, never mind, gave me 2 bags of Starbucks beans. I'm like, okay, smart ass. How in the hell do you expect me to grind these up with the hammer now? So you know damn well I ain't got no coffee grinder. He's like, oh, I go, yeah, oh. So he had to take them back to Starbucks and grind them up for me. Was I impressed with the taste? No, I taste better. I remember the first time I went to a Starbucks, I asked for a black coffee with a little cream. It took the dude like 15 minutes to figure out what black coffee is. He kept on asking me, what flavor? I'm like, what the hell you mean, what flavor? I want a black coffee with a little bit of cream. How hard is that? I go, did you graduate high school? Yeah. Well, then you should know. Don't be a dumbass. Took him 15 minutes. Figure it out. Black coffee is black coffee. Straight coffee. Nothing added. And then at request, a little bit of cream. Never went back to Starbucks again. Well, I used to work at a popular coffee syrup plant. So I used to get all the flavors I ever wanted. And all the coffee we could drink all day long. We had espresso, we had lattes, we had coffee. Take as many coffee syrups home you want. They didn't care. Just write it off. but the company was cheap. They wanted me to be their shipping receiving manager, but they didn't want to pay the price. I told them, nope. I go, you're not going to pay me the same amount as a forklift driver. You're going to pay me more. You want yourself a shipping receiving clerk manager, which they never had. I'm like, not going to happen. So I left that place and left them dry. Then I went to work for another warehouse, shipping receiving manager, and another one tried to screw me over. And I just got done having FedEx come in and put in an entire new system for shipping. And I was the only one that knew how to operate that system. And everything was in code. The size of the boxes, it was pre-programmed. And if we added more, programmed it. And it's like this one certain size box would be X, another one would be B, another one would be F. And when they tried to screw me over, I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna screw you guys over. I locked up the machines. Nobody could access them. They didn't even know that all they had to do was call up FedEx, have their check come out, and unlock it. They didn't even know all this stuff was free. So I got my last laugh on them. They went a month without FedEx. Teach those bastards to mess with me. Don't piss off an Indian. You'll piss off an Indian one time and one time only. Unless they're a dumbass. Had another company hired me to do their. They just opened up a website, so they wanted to take pictures of the entire inventory they had. So they hired me to take all these pictures. I had to clean them up, downside, resize them all, airbrush them, Photoshop them, all kinds of those tricks. And I would stick them in a special folder on the computer that I made. And it was another company trying to screw me over. It's like, what's with these damn companies? They don't want to pay you what you're worth. They want to underpay you. They want to save that dollar. Then this they hired this one guy. See, I was part time. I was going to school, and I was learning all these computer shit. And they hired a full time salesperson. Now I was in the internet department. They gave this new guy paid vacation, time off, a parking spot. They gave him all kinds of benefits, and they didn't give me no benefit because I was part time. I'm like, okay. I go, that's not fair. At least give me a parking spot so I could come in. I got a place to park. I'm like, well, you're not full time. I go, and you know I can't be full time because I go to school. They're like, well, there's nothing we could do. I go, fine. You want to be a dumbass? Go ahead, continue being a dumbass. Went into my office, turned on my computer, accessed my files, deleted the entire photo from the inventory. Every last photo that I took, I deleted. That was before their uh, webmaster knew how to retrieve deleted photos. So after I got done deleting everything, I accessed the main uh, drive on the server, start deleting stuff off of there, and I just totally screwed them all up. Walked into the owner's office, 2 words: I quit. Owner's like, what, why? I go, you don't want to give me a parking spot. I'm part time. You guys hired a full time salesman. A salesman. That's all he does is sales. I go, here, I'm putting up your damn internet. Without that internet, you ain't going to got no sales. And now you don't give me a parking spot? Fine, I quit. Bye. He's like, wait. I go, too late. Bye. Then my manager, he comes up to me and goes, what's this you leaving? I go, leaving? Hell, I'm quitting. He's like, but why? I go, like I told the owner, you guys don't want to give me benefits, but yet you want to hire a new person. First day, he got a fucking parking spot. He got medical. He got dental. I mean, this guy got everything in a benefit package. I go, what the hell did I get when I got hired? Nothing. He goes, but we need you. I go, I know you need me. And now you're going to need me more than ever. Because you're going to find out something that you ain't going to like. 3 days later, some bitch calls me up. He's like, we can't find the files that all the photos you took. I go, what photos? I didn't take no photos. He's like, but I seen you take them. I go, no, that was your imagination. What the hell you been smoking? So I left them with nothing. They had to do their internet from scratch. All you had to do was give me a parking spot. I would have been happy. But no, they didn't. Screw them. It's not like that was the only job around. Never pissed off an educated Indian. Because they'll screw you over more than a non-educated Indian. I love it when a plan comes together. See, now I got all screwed up here. I was doing all this yakking and I was forgetting something important. Along with the numbers, I got to put down the code for the diamond dots. 939, that's a O. 310 is a D. 820, oh, 820 is a D. 310 is a B. Okay. I would have been screwed up when I got more colors in here. You gotta love me, D. You gotta love me. here's something. Let me show you something here. Dun, 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 dun. You ever see these advertised on TV? Only 60? I did about twice that many. Oh, never put paper on the sticky shit. You'll have a hard time getting that paper off. I keep on doing that. I never learned my lesson. This is blade blocker. This is your ID police thing. It's supposed to block information on like letters, statements, uh, receipts like this here. You roll it on and it blocks out all the typing. Like put on your medications like this here. Take it, just roll it, and it's supposed to block it out. But it does not work on inkjet letters. If the letters is from a inkjet, it don't block it. It goes straight through it. But regular shit like this here, you can't see the price on the receipt. You can't see what was bought. So it works for non-inkjet letters. Works great on other stuff. This one is a deluxe model. That has a little blade on it. In case somebody pisses you off. Cut their tongue out. That was $10 off of Amazon. Yeah, it's pretty handy. Yeah, I got something else I'll show you here. Yeah. It's my shoebox. Guess what's inside? Go ahead, guess. More diamond dots. These are the ABs. It has iridescent color, rainbow colors on them, so they really sparkle. I get all the colors for these. Oh, these ain't the leftover. These are special ordered. These, most of your diamond dot painting do not come with these ones. You got to buy these separate. This is the ABs. So if you go to Amazon, type in diamond dot paintings AB, and it should come up with these. Or it'll come up with diamond dot that comes with these. And there's very few that comes with them, and they're a lot more expensive. And since I showed you that, well, let me show you what's under this light board. It's another shoebox. A bigger one. Can you take a guess what's inside this one? Go ahead, take a guess. No guess? You don't want to guess? It's more diamond dust. Poor Kirk. He'll never understand. Now this box here, these are the rhinestones or sparkle. These are the ones that you gotta buy separate. Now I bought these. I bought the entire set, which was, let me see, hold on. Okay, this one here, the entire collection of the sparkle diamonds, 174 colors. Now, this set here, it has 174,000 pieces. That's 1,000 per bag. And it comes in a box like that. You might, if you want to look into it, go ahead and go to Amazon and search AR period TEREST, and it should come up with this. This is the only one that has all the colors, 174. And there's these. Make sure you get the round one, not the square. And these are the sparkles, which some people call rhinestones. And me, I call them mirrors because that's what they look like. It's like a mirror. I mean, the backside is a mirror itself. And they come in little packs like this here. And these little packs end up like this. You know, going and 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 going. Oi! See, I bought these back when they were either $20 or $25 for the entire collection. That was cheap, so I took the opportunity and bought 2 sets. No, actually, I bought 3 sets because I know prices are going up on these. They go up all the time. And once they were at $20, you're not going to get them for $20 again. And since it's you cannot, they do not come with the diamond dots painting themselves. You got to buy them separate. This is my weed box. Crap. It opened up. I got weed all over the place. Still good. Oh yeah. And my friends, they come over here and they help themselves. And when they help themselves, they don't put it back the way it should be. Now they got weed all stuck in a Ziploc here. Some buds. More buds. My precious seeds. More seeds. These are all my buds and seeds. I grow it, but I don't smoke it. I'm already fucked up in the head. I don't need anything else to make it worse. They make good gifts. Here's one of my babies. One of my children's. She's the little Queen Diva. She needs her spotlight moment. All the other ones are sleeping. I just got a 5th one I rescued. I got 5. A few weeks ago, I got one. I rescued one, and he was loaded with fleas. I mean, he had a bald spot on him where the fleas kept on attacking him. I ran a flea comb through him. Just one little sweep, I pulled out like a. That comb was filled with it. It must have been like a 50, maybe more. I was like, okay, boy, you're getting a flea treatment. So I ordered this flea stuff off of Amazon, which I used before, and it worked like a charm. Put put it on their neck, and it'll last for 30 days. Provecta 2. This stuff works. They come in 4 in a package. That's what they look like, little tubes. And you just put it on the back of their necks, and within a couple minutes, it's working. That cat had over 1,000 fleas on him. Within 3 days, he didn't have one flea on him. And he was so happy. Before, he wouldn't let me touch his back because all the flea bites on him and all the fleas all over him. It was just too painful for him. Now his hair's growing back in, and he's letting me touch his back. So I gotta take care of my cats too. And the other cats, I give them, when it comes to flea season, each one gets a flea treatment on them. I got 2 cats that goes outdoors, and if I don't put them on them, those 2 cats that goes outside, they'll come back in with loaded with fleas. Then they'll get on the other cats. But as long as I'm using this flea treatment, they're all happy. No fleas. Yeah, I talk a lot, don't I? Yeah. Okay. Get back to my diamond dots. I don't know how this one's going to come up because these colors I'm using are very close to the ones they're next to. Well, this one blue looks just like the other blue. It's just a shade a little bit lighter. And this is the way we diamond dot. Most diamond daughters I talk to, they don't know about these other uh, drills, diamond drills. They don't know they come in glow in the dark, fluorescent colors, day glow colors, sparkles, ABs, and when they go to Amazon and they find them, they order them, and they're amazed be surprised what a difference they make to the painting. Also, it becomes unique. It's not the same as someone else did. It's like my winter diamond dots. I use the white ABs for the snow. So when it's all done, that snow is sparkling just like snow does. When the sun rays gleams off the snow, it sparkles. Instead of just having a plain white. I get all my diamond dots off of Amazon. I tried other places and it's just not worth it. Always check the size of the diamond dots. They could be little tiny things like this. Now Amazon they have clearance on diamond dots. You get them $3 for a nice one. Others you get $5. I even seen some for $2. Just got to know what to look for and where to look at. Nope, don't have that one. That's one of the last ones I do. Is H. We'll go with H. And then 5. I think you want to ride the bike. Have a say. Should be here. There's someone else here, but they're not saying anything. But that's okay. They don't have to chat. I'll just continue my diamond dots. Tell Kirk he better bring you back. Don't make me go to Dubai. Whoever was watching has left. Well, whoever was watching, hey, thank you for being in here. I could use your view hours. Thank you, D. The view hours will add up. Now we gotta find out this color here. I need a blue. Blue, 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 blue. Which one's V? D. These are blue too. Oh, boy. And I don't have that one. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, Columba. Let's see. V. 38, 38. V. 798. Hey, welcome whoever just came in. Please hit the like. Appreciate it. In case you're wondering what I'm doing the diamond dot. If you don't know what a diamond dot is, it's just another arts and crafts project where you take little plastic diamond drill bits and make a picture like this. Just something to keep us busy. Isn't it? 208. 208 is the purple one. Let's see what we got in purple. 208. Don't have no 208. That's the one. What the hell? Doo-doo. Crap, I lost my mouse and my keyboard. What the fuck? Let's see what's going on with my keyboard. Fuck. Okay, I got my keyboard and mouse back. Something went wrong with my USB hub. I'll figure that out later. I still need Y208. Purple. We have a 209 and a 210. Oh, 208 here. Yes, we got a 208. you going to test? What you doing? What? You playing? Huh? You should be going night night. Three 3838. Open the work. That's not gonna work. Oop, oop. Check. What are you doing? Hey, Dark Star, welcome. I'm doing diamond dots. Ever heard of diamond dots? Hey, this is diamond dots. Still here, Dark Star? Dark Star, still here? I guess Dark Star left us. No problem. Hello, whoever came in. Welcome. Feel free to ask what the hell I'm doing. If you don't know, I'm diamond dotting. What is diamond dotting? It's another arts and crafts project. And whoever it was left. No problem. Hello there, Ventana. Thank you for stopping in. I know you're from Bert. Thank you, thank you. And I'm over on Bert's channel. I'm just sitting there so he could collect his view hours from me. I will get something out of it. He'll be happy. Hello there, Patrice. Welcome. Thank you for stopping in. Are you from Bert's? Am my audio still working? Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Bert is a nice guy. Known him for a few years. I always take care of Berto. Always give him his likes. Then I stop in, stay there until he ends his stream, so he could get his view hours in. Y'all want to know what I'm doing? I'm doing a diamond art. I'm from California. This is a diamond art. This part here is already done. And it just keeps me occupied, keeps me busy, keeps me out of trouble. And I'll either end up selling it or giving it away. Just a little hobby. From over where you're at, you probably think, wow, that's boring. That to some people it is boring. But once you start doing it, it's not boring. See, these are the little diamond dots. These ones sparkle. Yeah, it's an art. It's an art project. Turn a painting, a drawing into artwork. Eh, from here, you can't tell the sparkles. But all these here, they will sparkle. They'll sparkle just like these. When it's done, it looks really nice. You don't need skill for this one. All you need to know is know your numbers and colors. Like I said, it's just something to keep me occupied. It's either this or watch TV. And I could sell these here and make a few dollars. Since I'm not getting paid from YouTube, and I don't want to get paid from YouTube. And just like to see just how many subs I could get and how many views. So easy to do. Just pick them up and put them into place. You- The back here, the back here, this is it has a sticky substance on it, so these here will stick to it. Yeah, I can't sit too long. I'll get a blood clot in my leg. So once in a while, I gotta get up and get my leg moving. But I start doing this here on my live streams. People are like, "What are you doing? What is that?" Then I'll show them some ones that I've already completed. They're like, "Oh, that's awesome!" And a few other people, they'll go ask information. Where could they get them at? How much do they cost? Remember, they're very cheap if you shop. You go to Amazon, you can find them under $3, under $5. And you can even get custom ones. You could take a picture of yourself and send it into them, and they'll turn that picture into one of these. And you could do your own diamond dot of your face or your body or whatever. People send in pictures of their animals, their pets. It's a slow Saturday night. Like, where's everybody? Not here. No, they're not over here. My problem is once I start doing a project, whether it's doing beadwork or doing a diamond dot, once I get into it, I don't talk that much on my live stream. Usually I get other viewers, they come in, and they start talking to each other. Everybody's happy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. See, while I'm over here doing a live stream, I'm on other people's streams, sitting there so they could collect hours for the views. Now, I know some of them, they do it for the money, so hey, all good for them. If I could sit on their stream, and they could earn a few dollars, hey, why not? I'll help them out. As for me, I am not monetized. I am not. Don't expect to get monetized, and don't care if I'm monetized. My benefits is greater without being monetized. Money is not everything in the world. Yo, what's up? Waffles. Hey, let me fix you the waffle. Hey, where were you the other night? You were on Bolts. It was boring as hell. Ah, damn this heart, I hate it. I'm doing okay. Let's see. Here we go. There. You zonked up? Were you becoming the Zonkinator too? How about give me a like? I'll have to go over there and kick your ass. There we go. Thank you. Even though, like I was saying, even though I'm not in this YouTube for money, but I just like to see how many likes I could get, how many subs I could get, how many people I could piss off, and how many I can't piss off. That's YouTube. And if you don't know what I'm doing there, Waffles, this is called diamond art. And you take you get a picture like this here, and you get these little dots, and they're all colored, and you put them in the right spot, and by the time you're done, you got a nice little picture. I've done a whole bunch of these. I either sell them or give them away. This one I might keep for myself. I like my wolves. I like wolves so much. Here's a trio. Hey, my wolfies. These time consuming, for me, they could take a couple days. It all depends how you do them. From the beginning, what I do, the border is not don't come like this for the borders. I don't have one here. The border is raw. It has all your instructions printed on there. But what I do, I see the back here, it's sticky. That's why the dots can stay on there. And when you get them, it has a clear cellophane on this, so don't get dirt on it. So I rip off the cellophane. Then I get parchment paper like this, little squares, rectangles. And I put them on the sticky shit. Put them all down. Then I decide what color the borders I want, and I just paint it without getting any paint on the sticky stuff. It takes about 3 coats, so the print that's all around here don't go through the paint. It hides it pretty good. Then I let it dry, and I put it away till I'm ready to diamond dot it. Interesting, eh? Or boring? It's time consuming, but it keeps me out of trouble. It helps spend the time, keeps you occupied. I could go on live stream and just do it and just wait for people to come in like you. And when I'm not doing that, I'm making stuff like this. These are little tiny beads. Or I'll get creative and make some earrings. Like this one, the silver unicorn. How many wrenches you want? I got tons of wrenches. I got a toolbox, a snap-on rollaway that took me 40 years to accumulate all these tools. A lot of those tools, people don't even know what they're used for. I got one snap-on toolbox, uh, bottom cab, top chest, and a side cabinet. And that don't even hold all my tools. I got 3 walls in my garage that hangs my tools. One day I'll do a stream on it. When I started mechanics, I was 13 years old. One of the family, a friend of the family, he's a mechanic. He was a mechanic. He passed away now. He had his own wrecking yard, his own tow trucks. One day I needed brakes on my vehicle, and I'm like, I called him up. I go, hey, could you come over and put brakes on her? He goes, do it yourself. I'm like, what? Do it yourself. I'm like, I don't know what the hell to do. It's like 15 minutes later, he comes over. He goes, okay, I'm going to show you once and one time only, so pay attention. Because he goes, I'm going to show you on one side and you'll do the other side. First thing he taught me was take off all 4 wheels. He goes, take down one wheel at a time. Take it apart, take off the parts, and then stay there and just put the new parts on. I'm like, why not just take it all off? He goes, you do, you won't know where to put them back at. So you use the other side to look at if you forget what goes where. Oh, okay, cool. Shit. At age 14, I was putting on people's brakes. I was getting like, back then it was like $50 an axle. 50 for the front, 50 for the rear. That was big money back then. We didn't build go karts, we built mini bikes. Oh, I did build one go kart. I was rebuilding engines at 16. I bought a 74 Camaro, then I had a 75 Camaro, and I bought another Camaro, and that Camaro I tore apart and put back together. It was like uh, parts from all these different years of Camaros. It was one fast fucker. Had a Muncie 321 4-speed on the floor, custom. Back then, Camaros, they were automatics. Had a 400 small block I rebuilt. Cost to rebuild that 400, it cost me $700. And that was taking it to the machine shop where they acid bath the block. They checked it for any cracks, and they did the heads. I knew the guy, so he didn't charge me. I put it all back together, piece by piece. Shit, I had my first car at 13. Didn't even have a driver license. Got my driver license at 16, but I've been driving since I was 13. I always wanted to get a 69 Camaro. Those things are rare. And if you ever find one, they're expensive as hell. The 69 Camaro was convertible. I had a 69 Firebird convertible. That had a 350. Now I'm retired from mechanics. Once in a while, somebody will come by and wants me to do a brake job or tune up. It's not cheap getting your car fixed nowadays. It's like around here, it's 1 hour is like $150 for labor, and they don't even call them mechanics now. They're called technicians. Because if you want to work on a new car, you have to repair it. You need a computer in order to find out what the hell's going on with it. It tells you what's wrong with it, and it just don't give you one thing what uh, wrong with it. It gives you like a whole list. You got to go through that list till you find it. Back in the days, mechanic toolbox consisted of a pair of pliers, a crescent wrench, a Phillips screwdriver, a regular slotted screwdriver, a hammer, a roll of duct tape, and a book of matches. That's all a mechanic need back then. That was back in the 70s, before they had electronic ignitions. Now, what do they use the book of matches for? I always get people ask me. No, I didn't even. They didn't have fight scripts back in that days. Was not in there. That went along with a pair of pliers. And I always had people ask me, well, like, what do they use the book of matches for? And I go, that was a very important piece of their toolbox. Without it, you would not be able to get a car running from a tune-up. They used the book of matches to set the points. They're like, what's the points? Forget it. You're too young to know. Then if all else fails, then that's when you brought out the hammer, and you just beat the shit out of it till either it fell apart or it worked. Yeah, the electronic ignition came out in 1975. And yes, it was a pain in the ass because electronics and heat does not go together. You take Ford. Now, they had a control module, and they had four different ones. They were color coded. They had a brown, a blue, a red, and I think it was a green. And when that went out, you would not know off the bat. But what I did, I kept spare parts. And I had all four of the Ford control modules. So when I found out it was a electronic problem, I find out what color code the control module was for that vehicle, get it out of my box, plug it in, start it. We we know what it was, and we sell the control module. If it didn't start, then we knew it was something else. But we did not have a computer back then to tell us what's wrong with it. Nowadays, you got fuel injectors. You ain't got no damn carburetors. I used to rebuild those carburetors. Take the Quadrajet from GM, 4 barrel. Take that thing apart blindfolded and put it back together again. That's where we made our money. Back then, we rebuilt our brake calipers, wheel cylinders. Again, that's where we made the money to rebuild them. Then the auto parts store came out with rebuilt calipers, and they were selling them cheap. Shit, it was like $35 for a pair of brake calipers, rebuilt, straight out of the auto parts store. Well, I enjoyed taking those carbs apart and putting them back together. I did it right in front of customers. I had a window there so the customers could watch. They're like, "Dang, we can't do that." Well, you got to measure that shit too. But I was doing it by sight. Didn't use no measuring tools. And my favorite was to rebuild engines. I love taking them apart and putting all the new parts back in. The only thing I didn't mess with transmissions. I mean, I could R&R them, but as taking them apart, the automatics, no, 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 no. I I take it back to the fucking transmission shop. Let them handle it. Did not mess with the hydraulics in that shit. Now the manual transmissions, yeah, I could take those apart, put the new gears in. We had a 1947 Plymouth. It had a box transmission, 3-speed. Had to take the entire underneath carriage apart. You had to take out the rear end. You had to take out the drive shaft. You had to take out the exhaust system just to get to the transmission box. I mean, that was a bitch. I'm glad I didn't have to do that every day. But that was, I did that back in 93, I think. Took it all apart. The gears inside was all stripped. Then to find those gears was impossible. Nobody had them. Found a uh, shop that fabricated stuff down in Los Angeles. Told them what I had, told them what I need. Sent them the old ones. It's like 3 weeks later, sent me back a whole complete set of gears for it, all custom made. Those were cool, those Dodge Power Wagons. I had a 75 Plymouth Trail Duster and turned that into a monster truck. Had a 3-inch lift on it, had a 33-inch tires. One time I took it to Reno, took it up in the Sierra there, through the snow. On my way back, I got pulled over by a CHP. He comes up, he goes, kind of loud, isn't it? I go, I don't think so, because I had uh, dual exhaust, straight pipes with glass packs, no kind of muffler, no catalytic converter. Now, mind you, this is a 75, 1975. That's when they required catalytic converters on vehicles. Like, this fucking cop, he was an old guy too. He thought he was a smart ass. He looks underneath, he goes, oh, you ain't got a catalytic converter. This is a 75. I go, yeah. I go, it don't need one. He goes, well, sure it does. 75, it requires catalytic converters. I go, not on this one. He goes, and why is that? I go, 75 4x4s are exempt. He goes, why are they exempt? And he was getting pissed. I go, the reason they're exempt is because they thought it was too risky, too dangerous for four-wheel drive to go out there with catalytic converters and burn up the field. Because those catalytic converters get hot. That fucking cop's like, well, I want to check into this. And if you're wrong, I'm sending you a ticket. Fine. Anything else? He goes, no, you may go. Later. He was pissed. Damn, no emission till 79? Fuck. Shit, our shit started at 75. Smog pumps, map sensors, all these fucking bullshit. And then they started all that shit of smog checks. That was just a moneymaker for the state. That's all that was. I also put extra money in my pocket because if somebody's vehicle didn't pass the smog, then it was like, okay, give me $100, they'll pass. How are you gonna do that? Never mind. Give me the $100. I'll get you your smog certificate. That's all it did. And without it, it didn't pass smog. But now the states here, they got smart with the smog. Now all they do is just bar scan the barcode on the vehicle. Bam, it brings up that vehicle on the smog machine. They don't even put to check the exhaust in the tailpipe. They don't even do that anymore. The smog today goes by what the computer tells the smog machine. So if you got a bad oxygen sensor, it'll it'll fail it, and you can't get around it either. Before we used to use brand new vehicles to pass an old car. We can't do that nowadays because of that damn barcode. I mean, that barcode is just for that vehicle only. Well, there's two check engine lights. There's a yellow one and a red one. If it's a yellow one, it's a minor issue. And if it's a red one, it's a serious issue. And also, there's a third thing. Now, check engine light won't come on with it. It's when you do a hook it up to the OCBD2 scanner. If it has an issue, it will tell you code pending. You never saw the red one? No. There's a red one. If you ever have a vehicle and that red check engine light comes on, turn off the engine. That's how serious that is. If it's a yellow one, you can keep on driving that fucker. If it's a red one that comes on, stop. Or else you'll tear it up. But there's a code pending. Now that will show up on the scanner. If that shows up on the scanner, that means there's a problem with the engine, but it's not serious. It's not really starting, but it's there. It will eventually make the yellow check engine light come on. And when that comes on, that's when it fails. I just had my vehicle smogged. Every 2 years we got to get it smogged. I got a smart car and took it to the smog shop. He scanned it. And it comes back and it has a code pending. He goes, I can't pass it. I'm like, why not? He goes, there's a code pending. And there's another thing. It had another code. Idling too rich. You got to figure that one out. And there was another one where it said it didn't have enough data for the computer. So I mean, you have to drive it for 50, 100 miles so the computer get more data. He goes, go ahead and drive it for about 100 miles and bring it back. Drove 100 miles, brought it back, and that's when the code pending showed up. He's like, "Oh, can't pass it. Just got to figure that one out." And I'm like, "I ain't gonna fuck with this shit." So I applied for financial assistance through the VAR. They have a program called CAP. It's for low income people, and if their car don't pass smoke, they pay up to $1,200 for repairs, and you pay 20%. I'm like, okay, that's good. I ain't gonna fuck with it. I took it to another shop that was in this program. That guy, I showed him the previous smog report. He's like, he goes, bring it in Monday because that was a Friday. He goes, bring it in Monday and we'll see. Brought it in, scanned it. He's like, it passed. I'm like, cool. I go, what about the cold pendy? He goes, it's still there. He goes, eventually the light will come on. I'm like, he goes, comes on, you don't have to worry. It's already past smog. And the way it's all set up, once it passes smog, it goes straight to Sacramento, uh, to the main DMV. Shows that it passed. It was like a month later, the light came on, and it started running real rough. I'm like, oh fuck. So put the scanner on it. It shows that it was had two codes. One showed that it was misfiring. Then it told me which cylinder was misfiring. And smart card's only 3 cylinders. So it showed that it was second cylinder misfiring. Okay, fine. I had an extra set of spark plugs. I took the second spark plug out. Bam. It looked okay. Put it in. It ran smooth. I cleared the code. Light went back off. 2 days later, light comes back on, running real rough. Okay. I know. It's gonna be a misfire again. This time the damn thing was running on one cylinder. So I just stopped at the parts store, picked up new plugs. Took the old plugs out. And the one plug, the number one cylinder, that thing was it was disintegrated. The electrodes in there, where the spark hits, gone, completely gone. It's like, fuck, I've never seen this happen. Put all new plugs in there, that thing is running like a champ. I know, I talk about it, right? Shit, I had this back in the 90s when they just came out with those scanners. I had a Snap-on. Cost me $1,300. Then it cost me $100 extra for each chip for the make of the vehicle. So you had Ford, you had GM, you had uh, imports, you had Dodge, you had all these chips you had to buy for $100 a piece. And to keep up to date with them, you had to get new ones every year. I'm like, fuck this shit. I ain't paying all this money for this crap. I turned around and sold it. No, I found out what caused it. The spark plug was loose and it unscrewed itself. Uh, the threads at the bottom of that spark plug was gone. It was all grounded down. So that spark plug was bouncing up and down. Then when I was trying to take it out, it was hard to get out because the threads were all screwed up. So I fixed that real quick. Put some WD-40 penetrating in there. So I didn't screw up the threads anymore. Worked it very slowly. Took me 50 minutes to get that fucker out. But when I put the new one in, it went in perfect, easy. But it's working fine now. That was another thing. It did have it was burning rich. I could smell it in the exhaust fumes. It was like smelling an exhaust fume from a 1972 Dodge Dart. It was running Let It Feel. Working on a 3-cylinder engine on a smart cart is a bitch, especially when you've got huge hands. See my hands? My hands are huge. Yep, that computer does all the work. First, I thought it was a bad oxygen sensor, but then I looked up the price of an oxygen sensor for it. It goes anywhere from $100 to $300. I'm like, oh fuck! It gotta be something cheaper than that. That's one thing about these computerized vehicles. It's a guesswork. It's a guessing game. Trial and error. The more it takes you to figure it out, the more it's going to cost. That's why you always go to the cheapest fix first. I prefer a 1970 vehicle before 75. Those cars hauled ass. They were well protecting you. I mean, they were made out of steel, not plastic. You take your smart car, it's like 90% of that vehicle is plastic. Damn, nobody else came in here tonight. You're the only one in here. Damn, nobody likes me. Oh well. Good thing I'm not doing this for money. Well, all this talking makes me thirsty now. And it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's just us. Now, Dee was in here. She said that she had to go to the store with her hubby. and I should be back. But that was 2 hours ago. So it looks like she's not coming back. It's 1:11 a.m. here. So you're in Texas. Oh, uh, Dee's going to Texas. She just told me tonight. Next month they got tickets to go to Texas. I think she's going down there to see Boltonator and kick his ass. Ah, wow, that's low. You know what I do for low? Cookie time. Only 2 days? Shit, it rained here for 8 days straight. Um, there were like down south, Southern California, they were getting wiped out down there. Cookie time. Cookie, cookie. I just got done planting my garden since the rain stopped. So by summertime, I'll have a nice crop of my own produce. Yeah, and I found out what blue waffle is. I did not know blue waffles was a STD. I was like, what the fuck? I like growing my own produce for numerous reasons. One, I don't use chemicals, so it's all organic. I plant the seeds. If they grow, they grow. If they don't, try again later. It is a real STD. I looked it up. Ed, did you know in California there's a huge rise of STD being spread around for the last 2 years? They were keeping it a hush hush. People are coming up having syphilis, gonorrhea, herpes, and there was another one. Fungal? I don't mess with fungal. Sorry. I don't even mess with fungus. I don't even eat goddamn mushrooms. I tried mushrooms once when I was a kid. I did not like it. And to this day, I would not eat anything that has mushrooms in it. I'll go to a restaurant, order a mushroom burger, and I tell them hold the mushrooms. Well, look at it this way. What is a mushroom? It's a fungus. How is how do mushrooms grow? Mushrooms grow from feces, animal waste. A bear in the woods takes a crap. 6 months later, there's a fucking mushroom there. It's a fungus. Fungus is not good for you. That's like eating toe jam. Sucking on someone's toes that has fungus. Ew, that's just gross. Eating the mushroom is the same thing as eating someone's toe. But anyway, back to my growing my own produce. Another benefit is when you go to a supermarket, you go in the produce department, you see 20 people in there shopping for produce. Now, they're handling all that produce. You don't know where their hands been. By the end of the day, you've got 500 people that was touching all that produce in there. And they wonder why people are getting sick. No, I rather grow my own. It's much safer. Not only is it safer, it's organic. It tastes a lot better than what you get from the store. And the best part, it's fresh. You want carrots for your stew? You go out in the garden, pick them out, bam, fresh. You cannot get any fresher than that. And it's cheaper too. It's like I planted artichokes. Artichokes you go buy in the store is $3 for one, and it's a small one. $3 for a freaking artichoke. Oh, then they sell two for $6. I was like, you're getting a deal. You can plant your own and get your own for free. Cannot beat fresh produce. Hey, someone popped in here. We got two people in here now. Oh yeah, they are changing our foods. I mean, you go in, you think you're going to buy ground beef. You going to buy ground beef for so you can make hamburgers, right? But if you read the fine print, it's been altered. It's plant based. That stuff that you think is ground chuck is not ground chuck. It's more like ground parsley, and ground celery, and everything else. It's, food today is being made from plants, which is they're making to taste like something else. I mean, well, I'm gonna give me a hamburger. Hey, it better be beef, not some fucking wheat came out of somebody's yard. Watching 50 years from now, food will be totally different. Everything will be in pill form. Hey, baby, you woke up. Here, I'm gonna show you off, girl. You want your spotlight? Here, here's my baby. This is my baby girl. Here's my baby girl. You're my baby girl, huh? Yeah, you're a pretty girl. You pretty baby. Did I wake you up? I'm sorry. Yeah, my baby. This is my youngest one. She has some pretty blue eyes. Look, over here. Look. No, over here. Look. Now you can't see the blue. The blue's not picking up on the screen here. But it looks like they're glowing. Send me two more cats. I already got 5. Hold on, be right back. Hey, Toby. Toby. I'm back, baby. Get back up there, girl. Did I give me a drink? Okay, now. There we go. Back up there, baby. There you go, girl. You're my baby girl. Here, this is the spark plug. See that? This electrode is gone. See the bottom of that where the threads are all chewed up. Gone. Threads are torn up. Crazy, huh? Where you going now, baby? Here. Go back on the bed. Go back to sleep. Toby, you be nice to her. Hey, hit him again. Hit him again. Toby, you be nice. Something definitely caused it. I'll drive for about 500 miles and I'll pull that plug out and check it. Oh, my cats, they don't miss any meals. I got dry food for them. Anytime they want it, it's there. I got fresh water for them. Lunchtime, I give them a wet food. My cats are spoiled. Fridays, they get for their lunch, they get crab, fish, tuna, shrimp, all fresh stuff, not canned crap. And they're so smart, they know when Friday's here. I mean, they're waiting in line for their seafood platter. What? At night time? You go night night? They'll be bothering you? Hey, cats will love anything that you give them. Well, most things. My cats are a picky eater. There are certain brands they won't touch. Like the Nine Live wet food. No, they won't touch that. There are certain fancy feet they won't touch. One thing they will touch: temptations. They love those temptation treats. I shake the container and they all come running. I mean, they put something in there that cats can't resist. And that shit's so expensive. Yeah, that sucks. I had one cat, she must have been at least 30 years old. And she was a outside cat. I rescued her from the streets. I had her for about close to 20 years. But I gave her some real good time life. She had a very happy life. She was pure white. But she got sick. She got cancer. And I took her to the vet. They're like, they couldn't cure her. And they're like, best thing you could do for her, put her to sleep. Yeah, she was suffering, and I don't like to see animals suffer. I got her in my photo album on my Facebook. And I don't let any of my animals suffer. It's too painful. Like, I'm suffering with my medical issues, so I know how they feel. But she did have the best times of her life at the end. All my animals are spoiled. Even had the raccoons outside when they were coming around. They were spoiled. Those raccoons, they were so spoiled. They were waiting for their food. Before I could put their food down, they're up there trying to eat it out of my hand. Who'd you want, Toby? You want to come here? Come here, Toby. No, Toby, come here. I just rescued a cat like 3 weeks ago. That's my fifth one. He had a bald spot on his back. I found out why that happened. He was loaded with fleas. Yeah, we had two coyotes over here, and when they appeared, the raccoon population went down. Now I see like two raccoons when there was like 30. And you call up Humane Society, you complain about these coyotes, try to get them to come out and capture them and take them out someplace in the wilderness, but they won't do it. They'd rather let the coyotes run around the neighborhood catching people's pets. I think we lost 3 cats because of those coyotes and a bunch of skunks and most of all the raccoons. You go to bed, boy? Yeah, take this off for you. Here, go. Toby. Here we go. This is my weed box. You're lucky you got a creek. I don't. We only got 2 coyotes. And I think they're gone now. I haven't seen them. But anyway, this is my weed box. Remember, I grow it. I don't smoke it. My buddies, they come over. They get into my weed box and they start smoking it like no tomorrow. Here's some nice buds. Some more buds. A little bit here. Friends cleaned that up real quick. That was some good stuff there, I guess. Then I got all these seeds. A bunch of seeds. Oh, it's legal here. You can smoke it, you can grow it. The only thing you can't do is sell it. Gotta be licensed to sell it. Hey, Dark Star, there you are. What the hell am I doing? Well, I was just showing my buddy out there, Blue Waffle, my weed stash. Need weed? I got it. Need seeds? I got them. My friends, they love me. I grow it, but I don't smoke it. I'm already fucked up in the head. I don't need no help from anything else. So did you grow your plant your crop this year there, Dark Star? Well, one thing about that waffles, it's hard to tax that because the federal government, it's still illegal. The state may have made it legal, but the federal government did not make it legal. So actually, people that the dispensaries that sells it, they don't pay federal taxes on it, and they can go to the dispensaries and arrest everybody inside there. So it's like a damn if you do, damn if you don't. It's a catch 22. One government says yes, you can have it, it's legal. The other government, the higher government, no, you can't have it. It's illegal. That's where they're also the dispensaries owners. They're having trouble depositing money from cannabis sales. Banks are federally protected, so they can't. Banks are refusing money from dispensaries. That's why they have armed guards at these dispensaries because they got so much cash on the premises because they can't put it in the bank. The federal government won't allow it. But sooner or later, though, I think the federal government will give in. Carrots and radishes, huh, Dirkster? Well, I planted all my stuff. I got two huge artichoke plants put in. I got peppers. I got lettuce. I got carrots. I got the radishes. I got spinach. I got cucumbers, tomatoes. I got the whole 9 yards. Now I'm just waiting for them to grow. How's your cat there, Dark Star? If you like artichokes, grow those. I got a. They're huge plants, the artichokes, and they'll give you a lot of artichokes during the summertime. Hey, we got a third person here. Yahoo! We're moving on up now. My Dark Star, that's Blue Waffles out here. Good friend of mine. Blue Waffles, that's Dark Star, another good friend. I, I'm back to having 5 cats here now. Yeah, let's see if she'll come to me. Come here. Look. Okay. Come here. Good girl. Yeah. Here, somebody wants to see you. Somebody wants to see my mocha. There. Okay. This is mocha. She's a Siamese. She has these pretty bright blue eyes. And she's a mixed color. When she was a kitten, when I first got her, she looked like a cup of mocha coffee. But now the light tan became dark brown, just like a Siamese would do. Changes colors. She's spoiled as hell. When I go to sleep, she has to sleep right next to me. Oh, she watches me. She gets mad if I leave her alone. She's a spoiled girl. And the thing about it, she won't go to nobody else. I try to show her to my friends. Oh, she'll go and hide behind me. Okay, who did not hit the like? Somebody hit the like. I got 3 likes here so far. Oh, I got 5 likes. I got 5 likes and I'm missing 2 likes. And she got very small paws. It looks like she has little mittens on. They're white. Thank you. 6 is better than 5. Like I said before, even though I'm not monetized, I don't plan on getting monetized. I still like to see how many likes I could get. But this here is my spoiled girl. One thing that she likes to bite. I can't figure out why she wants to bite. If, if I went monetized, I would lose all my medical benefits. And trust me, medical benefits is worth a lot more than what YouTube will pay me. One procedure I have to get every year is like $8,000, and all my medical is 100% covered. Even if I go to another country and I need medical attention, I'm covered. They pay for everything. Yes, Waffle, you gotta have the subs and watch hours, especially the watch hours. I mean, you gotta have thousands of subs and still make no money. You need that watch hours. You gotta get your subs to view. It's like what I do. It's like I'll go to my friend's YouTube channel and I'll just sit there while he collects the view hours. Well, and I go someplace else, but I'm still on his channel. I'm only on YouTube and Facebook. I don't mess with that other shit. I got enough drama queens out here. See how she still sits here? I mean, she's laying here now. She ain't going nowhere. This is her spot now. She'll move if I move. Come, baby. You're so pretty. You're a pretty girl. You pretty baby. You tired? You ever go to bed? Huh? You go to night? Shadow ban. What's shadow ban? I had some bitch on Facebook try to get me a Facebook jail because I called her a dumbass. She figured that dumbass is a cuss word. So, what did I do? Again, I called her a dumbass. I called her a bigger dumbass. Thinking that dumbass is a cuss word. Yes, you are the biggest dumbass out here on Facebook. I'm, I'm going to get you Facebook jailed. Go ahead. Goodbye, bitch. Blocked her. Then I put a post out there warning everybody about her. She goes around trying to get people jailed. She'll provoke them into trying to break the Facebook rules. Then she goes to complain to Facebook. Bitch didn't get me. I got her. I never got banned on YouTube. And I've been saying some very, very rule breaking stuff. She's going to sleep here. You going to sleep? Huh? You going to bed? Go down to bed, baby. There's room up there. Got two other cats on my bed. You're shedding, girl. You're getting your hair all over. Wet noise? What wet noise? What the hell is wet noise? Come on, tell me what wet noise is. Wet noise, kitty. She don't make no noise. And that's one thing about this cat. Since I rescued her off the street, from day one, she has not meowed. One, except for one time. One time she meowed, and that was because I stepped on her tail by accident. But she has never ever meowed any time. When she wants her treats, she don't even meow. She just stares at me and licks her chops. Or if she wants her lunch, she'll lick her chops. But she will not meow. And we still have a third mystery person out here. Yes, I seen your cat. I seen my cat. You take care of my cat out there. She likes the garden. Yes, the white and gold. I seen your cat and I seen your garden. That was a couple years ago. And when you go out into your garden, she's out there with you. I got this one here. It's a mixed color, mixed Siamese color. I got a pure black. I got another Siamese. My last one I just rescued 3 weeks ago. He's white and dark brown. Yes, I'm talking about you. Laying on my bed. Knows I'm talking about. He whipped his head around. And I got a calico one and a tabby color. Yeah, we had crazy rain here too. We had 8 days of solid rain. And we had so much rain, trees were falling over. And down in southern California, people were getting flooded out. I just planted my crops all last week, and even then we had a couple days of rain. You're not gonna let me do my diamond dot? Hmm? See, she knew I was doing my diamond dot, and now she don't want me to do it. If too much rain will make them rot. I had gladiolas to bring in the bees and hummingbirds and butterflies, and one year I planted some of those, and half of them they all rotted because of the too much water. You got to have some kind of flowers to bring in the pollinators. So it's like your beefsteak tomatoes. You need pollinators to pollinate them. If not, you will not get tomatoes. Now your cherry tomatoes, they don't need pollinators. They pollinate themselves. The thing about the cherry tomatoes, they grow like a freaking weed. Carrots will grow year round. Your radishes will grow year round. All your underground produce will grow throughout the year. There's one, potatoes. If you grow potatoes, make a big container for them, like a wooden box, and just put your put a potato in there, and 6 months later, you're gonna have all kinds of potatoes. But just don't grow them out in the open because they will grow everywhere. You will not get rid of them. They grow peanuts too. And put those in a container. Make a container, a box container. Grow them in there, and you have nice fresh peanuts. Oh, I found I went on Amazon looking for seeds, and I got this one for $10. It has like 45 different kinds of produce and flowers. It was a good deal. 4 a.m. Shit, only 2 a.m. here. Closing time. Okay, thanks for stopping in here, Waffles. Come again. Have a good Sunday. That's what I said. Closing time here. Waffles in the mid middle of the country. Oh yeah, I got some beans and peas growing too. Look at her. Look at her. She's sleeping. She's sleeping on my light board with her head hanging off. Our mystery person left too. Yeah, so hopefully this year I'll have a nice crop. I'm looking forward to my artichokes. Damn, artichokes are expensive. I got so many different types of peppers. I just mix them all together and just sow them into the soil. So if they grow, they grow. Well, today we had a nice sun, and yesterday we had sun. You just gotta find some room so I can put some watermelons out. Those damn things getting expensive too. $5 for a little tiny bowling ball, smaller than a bowling ball. And most of it is it's all rain. And people are paying $5 for them. Well, I got my strawberries, giant strawberries, and I got blueberries and raspberries. I get those growing, and when they get ripe, I take them off and I freeze them. This way, I have fresh berries for my waffles and pancakes every morning. I got the garlic chives. I like the garlic better than the onions. Well, I got my green onions. I planted so much I forget half of them what I got out there. Just have to wait when they start growing. The radishes, they grow quick. That's one of the fastest one that grows. I still like my garlic chives. And that's another one I got growing is garlic bulbs. The thing about the garlic bulbs, they grow so slow. No problem with your buzz. I love my garlic. I'll take some and put on. I'll make garlic bread. Then I'll get my asparagus. I'll soak. I'll put olive oil in there. Uh, half a lemon juice, garlic powder, and I'll mince up some garlic and throw in there. Let it saturate for a while. Then I take them and stick them in my air fryer oven, and I got some nice garlic asparagus. It takes a long time for garlic to grow, a long, long time. And the temperature has to be just right. If not, they do rot very fast. You gotta make sure the garlic has good drainage. You little brat. Oh, yeah, you a little brat. You a little brat. You spoiled girl. I spoiled you, huh? No, you came to me spoiled. Someone else spoiled you. You a spoiled little girl. She's like 3 years old. She's the youngest one of all the cats I got. Oh, and this is something that she really loves. She loves her keyboard. Hey, baby. No, over here. Oh, great. Now you're on the keyboard. Where are you going? Oh, you going to go? You want to close up? Come here, over here. Come on, over here. Here, I gotta hold it for her. She don't eat the entire thing. She just licks it. Oh, now you